Last stream, I did a whole bunch of party refinement and fusions, and I'm gonna try to finish that project today, so mostly just intending to do a lot more party fusing again, but if I get to a spot where I feel like I'm happy and I'm done with that, then I might try to fight a super boss or complete the Canon of Vengeance. We'll see. So here we are yet again, indeed. Did you hear my little spiel just like a minute ago before fighting those last Mitama? For the plans for today.
Here.
I need to build around the luck, Amagatsuki luck thing. Also, supposedly the attract pipe is supposed to cause additional waves to show up, or so I've heard from chat, but I rarely see it happen. I don't think I've seen it happen yet. Pardon me as I get my microwavable junk food. Ran out of marinara sauce. It's tragic. Okay. Gospels. So, do Gospels and Grimoires come from the same type of Mitama? Additional waves only appear when the encounter is a mass of enemies, and they get the exclamation mark above their head before the fight begins. They ask to get the exclamation point above their head. Not sure I understand. Oh, look at that. $2,000 damage critical hit. That's cool. Poor Agrat. I haven't been able to see her how her new build actually performs yet. Because I've only tested her against Mitama so far. And they resist, so she can't crit them. There are a few good places to farm Mitama. That place with all the Fenrir and Ueno. That's where I'm at right now. The place with all the Yamato, no, Orochi and Ueno, and the beginning of the third map, where the Narcissus is spawned. I'll get exclamation marks. Okay. I'll have to try to provoke an exclamation mark. However you do that.
This'll do.
Did I get any grimoires from her? I did, I just didn't notice. Let me see about... Do golden Mitamas give the same value of loot regardless of where they're from? You need to make all the enemies see you before the first fight begins. Mitama will try to flee though, so you can't let them get that far. They have to be close to the spawn ultimate enemies. I was always confused about, like, even with the attract pipe on, Mitama try to run away. Lastly, to respawn enemies easily, save and reload your game.
Say!
I'll try again. Late game, Mitama give higher battle rewards. The dropped items are the same, but the XP and money rewards are better. I see. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't forget the direct money reward. Oh, hello. Give me gemstone. Purge charm. So, I don't think I did that. I didn't mean to bump into him.
Here.
They're not getting exclamation marks. I literally bumped into his face. Did my thing wear out? My thing probably wear out. That's probably what happened. Where did the attract pipes go? Oh, is it active right now? It is active right now. What the hell?
This'll do.
Oh god, Finner essence is not.
Here. This'll do.
Late game, Matama give higher battle rewards. The dropped items are the same, but the XP and money rewards are better. There's a cooldown after finishing a fight where enemies won't notice you. You have to wait for it to go away. I think I have enough grimoires to do the current thing I'm trying to do.
Welcome. Looking to say. Say. Need anything? Say. Thanks. Say. Thanks. Say. Thanks. Say. Thanks. Looking to buy. Say thanks. Say thanks. Say say thanks. Say thanks. Need anything? Taken all?
The funeral spot can be iffy. Try map 3 beginning. Alright, I'll try that.
Hey!
Welcome to the... Are you ready? Return.
Alright, I'm just gonna do this thing real quick. And then try farming here for the next one.
Say.
You got it? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Maximized rewards come from having a single Mitama active and looking for a group of 3 to 4. Then use luck on the first encounter and pray you don't get screwed, which does happen a lot. Now, I remembered I wanted Vishnu Essence, but I can't remember what I wanted to use that essence for. Maybe I wanted to free up a party slot. That seems likely. But I wanted to get the essence before getting rid of him.
Welcome to the... Are you...
Let's see here. Still need to redo myself. Red Rider's looking good. Oh, I was thinking might be possible to... Nah. I don't need to give a fire resist. It's fine. I just love that defensive profile. Almost made by accident. That was awesome. Yoshi. Let's see here. Good, perfect as always. I'm gonna try to multitask eating, so apologies. Egret. Also looks fine. Don't actually need Metatron. I think Beelzebub is okay. And I don't actually want to keep a Zeus, even though some of his moves look really freaking good. It's just a purely fashion choice that I don't want him. But I wonder where his Drain Electric could be useful. Drain Electric could be useful in Agrat, but I think she's already kind of busy. I could make her not as renewable on the critical restoration. It's only a slight penalty. And give her electric absorption. But the thing about, like, I feel like defensive profiles are kind of, you'd rather do it all or nothing. Because if you're trying to optimize a demon for general purpose, then you can't predict what damage types your enemies are going to do. If you're going to hard counter one particular enemy, then, you know, it's not difficult to do that. But if you're trying to create a general purpose demon, then it's hard to justify covering one particular weakness, unless it's an instant kill weakness, like light or dark. Because you're not always going to face a group of enemies that can even do that damage type, right? And if you did, you could just switch them out to a different demon. You don't have to use the same demon in every fight. So, I'm not opposed to building defensively. It just seems like you need to have enough innate defenses to sort of cover everything, or else dedicate yourself entirely to defenses, and that can be expensive on the skills. And when you have a different innate unique skill, that's a good opportunity for offense. Sometimes you'd rather build around that. So I guess Not gonna use Zeus's essence to cover Agrath's weakness. Beelzebub already drains lightning. Not keeping an Abdiel. Samael, not relevant to lightning absorption, but I already think his skill allocation is fine. Not keeping a Vishnu. This is what I'm talking about. Konsura has a decent innate resistance profile. He does have null physical assigned, but this would be a good time to add a cold absorb, a dark reflect, or something like that. But the reason I saw Heliopolis Dawn in my spreadsheet, and it's really I love that it's severe damage, and it hits all of those, and it pierces, and it has a debuff. It's like, on paper, it's got all the benefits you would expect of like Konohana's, healing skill, except it's offensive instead of defensive. But it's just so expensive on the MP. If I'm gonna put a defensive skill on the demon, it's to remove weaknesses or drain Fizz. Those are the only two I'm ever interested in. I usually forego restore or energy drain since it restores HP and MP on magic demons, opens up a slot. And it does damage at the same time. Right, yeah. I can see the argument. I could definitely, like, if I was to replace one skill on my current Agrat, it would definitely be the lesser restore. But I kind of want to see it through, because it really does make a difference. So, with high restore, I think that's 20 MP, and with normal restore, I think that's 10 MP. So, if she only had high restore, then the net cost of Queen's Decree would be 35 minus 20 equals 15. But with both restores, assuming she's, because of how I set her up, assuming she gets at least one crit every time she uses it, right? So, with just high restore, 35 minus 20 is 15. But with both restores, 35 minus 30 equals 5. So, at first glance you might think, oh, lesser restore, it doesn't make that big difference. But actually, because the restoration is so close to the cost of the skill itself, by including both restores instead of just the higher restore, it's tripling her endurance with Queen's Decree. And that also means that a chakra pot lets her cast 40 Queen's Decrees instead of 12. Yeah, so one chakra pot is like 40 Queen's Decrees instead of 12 because I'm using both restores. And so I think that's better than energy drain in this case. And it also keeps the damage high and sustainable at the same time. Let's see here. Fun fact though, I put Drain Physical on Alice exclusively for roleplay purposes. Her being a ghost girl, physical skills can't touch her. She absorbs the force of the attack instead. Kind of fun. I do like that, yeah. A fun little, like, flavor roleplay build. It may not be the most damaging, but Energy Drain does work in a Mogatoki critical for the press turn and basically fully heals you, and especially with Igrat and her Almighty Affinity, it's so cheap, and it restores more than Queen's Decree costs. Chakra Pots are hard to get. Yes, but Chakra Pots also aren't the only source of MP restoration I have. Like with Konohana, if I keep Konohana's attributes up, not just the healing, but the MP restoration is doubled too. And I know I'm not going to have Konohana out there every time, but in an endurance rate, in an endurance challenge, it's very likely I'll have Konohana out. So, she's kind of keeps everyone sustained, and then a Chakra Pot on Konohana sort of multiplies into however many times she can cast the Sakura thingy, and times 4 for the entire party. So I think I'm gonna opt out of Energy Drain for now, but we'll see how it goes. I would rather use the best skill as much as often than have to take turns off to Energy Drain or to whatever and stuff. Okay, so what the heck am I doing, man? Like, let me just see. Vishnu. High Dark Pleroma and Repel Dark. That was probably why I got his essence, or just because I'd used it up. Who did I need High Dark Pleroma for? I know that Marisi's Formless Arrows is one of the highest damaging skills in the game, but it's annoying to set up. But I noticed that Mephisto's Poisonous Vapors thingy causes Mirage with 80% success to all foes. So Mephisto might combo into Marisi really well, but I can't imagine putting that many demons into one combo when they're not incredibly fashionable, for my purposes. So no. Oh, wait a second. Was it Marisi I was setting up? She's vulnerable to dark. So if I put Vishnu's essence on her, that'll reflect dark, and then it'd be easy to, yeah, she'd be a good build to make defensive. Maybe I won't scrap her yet. Excuse me. But yeah, Mephisto could combo with Marisi, but it's such a delicate combo. It's not a reliable trick. Like even like Red Rider, Terrorblade is always reliable because it pierces. Pale Rider, it's like a delicate combo, but I have a backup move. Samael, you know, eventually everyone's gonna be resistant to poison, and in that case I have a backup move. But with Marisi, once people start getting immune to Mirage, and like, do I really want to pull out a Mephisto just to get Mirage, just for Marisi to do Formless Arrows, when I could just have 2 demons out that do damage, instead of 1 demon for status and 1 demon for damage. And I know Samael is kind kind of a status machine too, but poison does damage, so it matters. Marisi is rather self-supporting in your game. In Paler's Animus and Mistrush, you can still mirage things even if resisted, and amazing against enemies who like to pierce because her innate is nearly 100% mirage rate. She just unloads. I forgot about her innate skill. That's a good point. When the user receives, because pierce, I'm finding pierce attacks are really common in the late game, and the super bosses in particular, which is a highly logical choice. Shiva is always casting Impaler's Animus, and it looks like a few of Demi-Fiend's moves are pierce, so that's interesting. And she's got such a good defensive profile. Maybe she would make a good fierce roar tank. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I feel like my Cleopatra is a mess. She's got like, most of the time I like to go really deep and optimize one skill, but she's very broad and versatile, but not very strong at any one particular thing. And you know, versatility is good, but it just makes me feel uncomfortable. Aisha is perfect, I think. Yep. Nebros. Nebros is interesting. I created him from a Metatron, so he has block light, repel light, sorry. I could build him to be almighty, but I think he doesn't have... He already has high almighty Pleroma, so it's... And he would get almighty Pleroma. Well, what do you know? Yeah, I just kind of accidentally ended up with this Nevros, so I might just build him. And he can just be like a backup guy that I pull out. But how would I... How should I optimize him though? That's the real question. It's not like he has good defenses. I'm not sure yet. Okay, I think we're decently happy with Nama. Null Light could be better. It's fine. Tau is a mess right now. Can't figure out how to make Light of Order work. It's too expensive. I could just make her an energy drainer. That could help support Light of Order. Overall, I'm unsatisfied with it. I think I might not keep Artemis. Alright, let me think. I definitely want... I definitely want a Mananagal again. End of Weavra. Where did... aha. And she has Sanguine Drain. So if I could channel my Neberos into a Manananggal, she could get Almighty Pleroma, High Almighty Pleroma, and Repel Light. And she might not have good resistances, but it's an HP drain attack. So if I give her, kind of like Aisheth, if I give her Great Life Spring and Life Spring, she could be unexpectedly durable. One Trick Pony Sanguine Drain. Without, you know, needing Konohana to babysit her or whatever. And then I could slap in an Energy Drain as an alternative. Look up the characteristics and see if let me see if Sanguine Drain does more damage. Probably does. Energy Drain does 80 80 power and 100% HP restore. Sanguine Drain is 120 power and 100% HP restore and Tarunda. So if you were to build a demon around Energy Drain, or rather, okay, Sanguine Drain is the same as Life Drain, except it also has Tarunda. So the only downside is that she doesn't have Almighty skill potential, so it won't get cheaper. %100% mirage rate, yeah, that's it's like Almighty scaling, free Kugal. Oh yeah, free Kugal on Marisi's an idea. Damn, it's good to be home. Finally got you up on the big screen to hear more terrible demon build takes. My favorite, and totally doesn't piss me off way more easily than it should. Just remember the pro tip about Almighty Infinity. It doesn't have a unique move. Don't bother going Almighty, because Megadolan is just not good enough to justify a generic Almighty move. Yeah, I think you're right on that. So Does skill potential only affect the cost, or does it also affect the damage? Because if it only affects the cost, then I think Menanigal's damage could still get up there. And I really want a Menanigal, so I guess the only question is, if I want I do want a Menanigal, the only question is how am I going to build her? And I think that, let me see here, increased damage when striking a dark weakness for all allies. That's so circumstantial, I wouldn't even bother building around it. But Sanguine Drain is pretty cheap. How cheap is Energy Drain? Life Drain. Life Drain is 10 MP. Oh, so this is more expensive than Life Drain. Shoot. Okay, well, I could just slap Energy Drain on her, it's fine. Yeah, I want a Menanigal regardless, so I think I'm gonna try to build her. Let me see. I do still like Neberos, but I think, like, without a built-in Almighty, it's really good. It's just not extremely workable. Also, it's just kind of disappointing that Neberos is a he instead of a she. I think that, like, 20% ruins it for me. Okay, skill potential does affect damage too. I'd build her Darker Wind, still keep Sanguine Drain for HP restore, and turn into effects helps keep up effects without spamming Debilitate. Recently built a Monozako to be lightning based. Yeah, okay, if skill potential does affect damage too, then that's really brutal. I'm really frustrated by that. I wish that they gave Menanangul Almighty the skill potential, and I also wish that they gave Mushu Almighty skill potential, because they both have really unique and interesting Almighty moves, but no scaling. So it's like, what's the point? Very annoying. Okay, well, I could build Menanangul to be Darkened Force. So, she would still need that light weakness covered. So the idea of channeling Neberos into her is still not bad. But I don't know, the Demon Stalk is getting really competitive, so I might not do her first. And the real question now is, do I even want to keep my Neberos then? He's got so many interesting ingredients on him. I just don't know where I want to funnel him. Oh man. Nullifying Pierce effects from Artemis. That's such a rare thing. So, if you could position her right in the initiative, where she can reliably guard, she'd be almost indestructible, except against truly almighty attacks. But she doesn't have healing scaling to help her like be the last line of defense and bring everyone else back. However, Maria also has impenetrable purity and can bring back allies from the dead. So you could pop like Yabusame shot on Maria or some other auto crit thing. And like it's not about the damage. It's about generating an extra turn to guard. And then you have practically no, she doesn't have, that's the thing, she doesn't have like if impenetrable purity is all about your resistance profile and making pierce effects no longer pierce, then you need a good resistance profile in order to make ignoring pierce effect worthwhile. And Maria doesn't even have that. So Nullfire, resist force. I could probably get a null force by now, and absorb physical. So with 3 slots, I could give her a complete resistance profile. It's not optimizing Saint Strike, but thinking about how to optimize impenetrable purity. Narukami for Pierce, Thunder Rain for Pandemonic Feast boost, since that's what you're running these days, Impaler for Animus for Momogasoki Dance turns. Since you obsess over it, I'm gonna send you exactly what skill potentials do. Ironically, if you double buff Artemis, she is immune to Gaia Rage from the Demi Fiend. Unfortunately, that doesn't extend to Nahabino. Yeah, and I do get double buffed quite often outside of super bosses, but I'm not sure. I don't want to always assume that I'm double buffed. Skill potential, damage multiplier, ailment affliction rate. Ooh, recovery multiplier. Okay. I gotta take a bathroom break, so I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Wait. um... What's funny about your statement, if you double buff Artemis, she's immune to Gaia Rage. She's not unless you cover the physical weakness. Which I guess I assume it's implied. Um... Used 3 skills, I would have 5 skills left. There is some utility in generating, just continuing to exist and generating extra turns. Hmm. I need to start aggressively getting rid of some people. I'm gonna open things up. Let me drop a few
Return.
saves.
Welcome to...
Alright. Don't actually plan on fighting with Metatron. I could fuse him, but let's just get him out of the way. Don't plan on using Zeus. Don't plan on using Abdiel. She's got a snappy tail. It whips about. Servant of God. While an active party slight MP recovery. When allies within a Magatoki effects take action. Is that good? If you do an Amagatoki critical, does that do slight MP recovery for all allies? Like 8 times? Or twice for each ally? She's got hands on her wings. Not gonna delete her yet. Gonna delete Vishnu. Gonna... Is there any way to make this guy work? He does have a really good resistance profile. Kind of similar to Artemis, but slightly better. Just take 3 to get him fully covered. And then I would assume I want double high, double fire pleroma, and wouldn't bother with a physical skill when Heliopolis is so good. I would just want to optimize Heliopolis, but it's so expensive. So I could add Mana Spring and Great Mana Spring, but it's not extremely renewable. And he's not a waifu. He's in my compendium. I'm gonna leave him for now. Alright, I got 4 slots open now. I also want to get rid of my Eden. She's cute. She's just not the kind of cute I'm looking for, if you know what I mean. Same for Artemis, honestly. I'm just gonna put her out of my mind. I can always bring her back if I need to. Yeah, now we're really narrowing it down. Okay. Now I can either bring someone else from the compendium, or get Marisi set up, or get my Nahabino set up. Let's see. I should optimize my Amanazako like you were doing too. Oh, I kind of do want... Alright, so do you have any more elaboration on instant kill effects inside of boss fights? So, does Matador and the White Rider and the Trumpeter, like, I understand if, like, oh, maybe, like, you told me light gems were not gonna, or light shards would not kill the guys that were weak to light inside the Pale Rider fight, and I think the evidence substantiates that. But is the immunity to instant kill on boss minions also true for stuff like crippling blow on Matador, or the Trumpeter, or White Rider? Because it's just kind of annoying if it's true. Right now I have a few physical attackers. They're just kind of out of luck if someone has physical block. And every time I see a Weaver or a few others, I'm like, I think to myself like, oh, elemental moves are bad, I should make a physical build. But I'm also kind of lacking in physical piercing builds. Voivra has a really bad defensive profile. Oyamatsumi combos and a Magathoku skill with Konohana pretty good. It was not fashionable. Carnage Fang does big damage when it crits. And he gets innate increased crit chance. It's probably worth building him.
Will you some?
Or a Nancy's instant kill. Like, does it work in a boss fight or not? Instant kill inside of boss fights don't do shit. That's so lame. What's even the point? Like, I can understand the big boss, but not even the minions is so annoying. I think the Baihu could be cool, because it's just super cool looking. And it's personally memorable for how much it kicked my ass until I finally beat it. Hanging on with a thread. the point to deal with fodder mobs with ease. Yeah. I heard that Souffle declare, or I saw, that it does big stinking damage, but it's magic scaling. I still never really played with a Sibylle. A mother goddess of nature, a temple for her was created atop a mountain in Phrygia, now known as modern-day Turkey, where she was worshipped. She ruled over beasts and was said to be served by lions. She later became a goddess passionately worshipped in Rome. I have no idea how that relates to her depiction in this game, which is extremely strange, but cool. While in the active party, if an ally's accuracy evasion is raised by 2 ranks, their critical rate will be increased. That sounds like really good synergy with Hayataro. Like, absurdly good synergy. Let me see the chances of the Mirage Assailment. 30% Mirage, no, that's good. I do like Kresnik's passive innate skill. Righteous Cross. It's once per battle now. Oh, I was thinking I might want a Rangda because of the built-in reflect physical, but now that I can contrive that and any old thing, it seems less necessary. Dude, she's got no legs. I kind of like how she looks though. The crazy big headdress thing. Or is it just hair? could bring Lilith back. How would I want to build Lilith? She can do Almighty. And Force and Lightning. I feel like she's pulled in so many directions. Absorb Force. Demeter. Might have room to make Demeter work. If I can just figure out how to fund that skill.
Will you summon a demon?
Grab him, Monozako. Baal might be good against Shiva, because Shiva almost always gives a stat debuff, and that would almost always translate into an extra turn granted by Baal. And I do like his headdress. His little femboy outfit. But his extremely deep manly voice. Alright. Does he have any good unique attacks? Not particularly. He scales with fire, lightning, wind, and light. That's a lot of scalings. And ailment. It would take about 3 to give him a complete resistance profile. You know, this feels kind of similar to Nuwa, like multifaceted elemental, right? Nuwa is ice, lightning, and wind, and he is fire, lightning, and wind. Sandalphon is a brother, apparently. Could have fooled me with a haircut like that. I think Nua's moveset is interesting because she comes built in with elemental attacks that pierce resistance. So you have a good, you always have reliability, but you also have the chance to hit a weakness. I think I might get a Nua. Not before extracting another essence out of her though. Okay, that's the full scan. Let's see what I've got so far. I do have another row available. So I got a Hayataro and an Amanazako to optimize. Let me drop a save.
Return. Welcome to the...
I feel like I've made this build over and over and over again, but it's a good build. I'm already out of physical pleroma. Fuck's sakes, man. Can't be the only one who's grinded high physical pleroma like 6 times. Do you think boon boost affects drawing enemy hostility? It technically counts as a support skill. It doesn't just accuracy and evasion buff. Alright.
How is that?
I still never... I attempted to make a draw aggro build at one point, and it did not work very well. So, I'm not sure when I will consider like approaching that idea again. I understand that Hyotaro has some potential in this regard, but I don't think I'm gonna approach that again for a while. I'm not gonna do it right now.
How is...
My strategy is basically do a bunch of damage. It's a strategy that I started with in the very beginning when I was first clearing my way through Minato. Just do a bajillion damage, and everything will be okay.
How is this? Are you... Will you... Return when you have...
Alright, time to farm some more grimoires. Let these narcissuses.
Here.
seems more logical. Ah, shit, I'm out of MP.
This'll do.
Oh my god, I'm still out of MP like a moron. That's crazy. Just kill oh, so close. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I messed it up.
Here.
Ooh, this looks promising.
This'll do. Here. This'll do. Here. This'll do. Here. This'll do. Say.
Yes.
Tsukiyomi is a logistics-type proto-fiend designed more for government work, out of the public eye. Under the circumstances, though, I had to take the field. It's the only chance we have at fixing the demonic
Right.
crisis. I have to wonder how humanity would have reacted if they ever found out their leader wasn't even human. Okay.
Indeed.
Ooh, lots of red Mitama.
Here.
This is what I imagined
This'll
Mikama
do.
farming should have been like. So it seems like this is a good area for it. Ten grimoires, nice.
Here.
No, no.
Terrorblade is so good.
No, no.
Hey! 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 Pardon me. Excuse me. This guy knows how to hand over essences. That's what I'm talking about. When I ask for an essence, you give me an essence.
Say. Yes.
Our meeting must be fate in some fashion or another, so why don't we pray that it lasts?
You brought Maka? Looking to say. Say. Need anything? Looking to buy. Say. Say. Thanks. Look. Say. Thanks.
Thanks. Look at.
Say thanks.
Look.
Say thanks.
Look and.
Say thanks. Need any?
Welcome to the world of shadows, where demons
Are you
gather.
gonna do anything story or Shiva related tonight? That's the little spiel I did at the start of the stream. My only priority tonight is to get happy with my party composition. So I'm only planning on doing more fusions, but if I finish that, then I might do more story stuff or Shiva. But for now, I just want to focus on party refinement. And I don't know if I'll finish party refinement tonight. All I know is I'm continuing party refinement tonight.
Are you return when you have Welcome to the world.
Happy with party composition? Well, we're never finishing SMT5. This is the eternal standstill. Nah, I think I'm like 70 to 80% there.
How is this? Hmm.
What's with the rope she's holding? Um... I wonder how much damage amplification 9-day restoration does. Let's see here. %. Meh. Um... Still though, she has so many piercing skills. She could still be useful a lot of the time. But do I put any pleromas on her? By the time I commit to one type of pleroma, that would negate the need for different piercing skills. Because she could just use whichever piercing skill is amplified, so that would have to be force or killing wind. So could get rid of Narukami and Ice Age and swap those out for pleromas, and I would have 4 slots to play with. I might set her up as defensive powerhouse? I don't know. Let me look in the compendium real quick. Holy crap. Metatron is a defensive powerhouse. Let's see here. 3 weaknesses. We're talking full-blown immunities. 4 skills to be immune. 6 to be immune. 4 to be immune. 4 to be immune. 4 to be immune. A lot missing. 4 to be immune. Three to be immune. Right. Dagda. Dagda could possibly do good with Frikugo. He gets it. He also gets high physical pleroma. But he's not a waifu. Sanua is still in the running. Yeah, okay, I think I have an idea of how I want this to go.
Are you... How is this? How is this?
Hmm. It would seem that you can't purchase Nullfire.
How is this?
Don't force me to get another Metatron essence, come on guys.
How is this? Are you... Will you return when...
Here goes the annoying one. What pain in the patootie? Is there like a cheat engine script to just give you whatever essence you ask for? Cause like, it's farmable, but it's just boring to farm for. I would say the save scumming, it's like an exploit, but it's not even cheating, because you could just summon from the compendium over and over again, and it'd just be a lot slower and more annoying. I just want the essence, so it's annoying. Oh, thank fucking god. It took so much longer last time. And the time before that. Or however many times I got that. Alright.
Welcome to the world.
Alright, I think this is a pretty nice looking Nua. One of the rare times I build an elemental character. Have both Pleromas, since there's not many other ways to enhance a magic attack. She has a piercing attack, a non-piercing attack, and incredible defenses. I like it.
How is this?
You should be able to just pull her out in any situation, and as long as she has MP, she'll be contributing usefully. Okay.
Are you... Return. Welcome to the...
Alright, where are we? Probably can do Marisi next. Rare situation when you might put both physical and light pleroma on someone. So if I spend 4 skills on that. Then energy drain, mist rush. It's not a crit grinding build. Could it be though? With such a defensive profile like that, it'd be kind of a shame to waste. So maybe I should keep it. So it won't be a crit grind build, but I have plenty of crit grinding builds already. So that's probably fine. Oh, she gets high physical pleroma herself. Nice. Yeah, okay, I think I know how I want to do her then. I could leave Freakugal on her, just as a backup. What am I giving up then, though? Maybe I should keep Freakugal and energy drain. Since she can almighty. And
How is...
maybe I should not put both light pleromas. Just the stronger light pleroma.
How is this?
Maybe I don't need Freakugal.
How is this? Return.
Was nice. I just got Marisi's essence at the same time as her unlocking a skill. Who knew that was possible?
Welcome.
Probably better to just get health rest. Or piercing aura. Yeah, I'm gonna swap an energy drain. She's not gonna do the best damage with Frikugo, but she could use the healing endurance. Megami type 9. Where the fuck is Megami type 9?
Return.
Might be around here.
Do you want
type 6.
Now, now.
This is type 6. And type 9. Where would type 9 be?
Say,
Type 7.
this'll do.
When are we gonna do something interesting? Tomorrow? I'm doing a lot of party building stuff mostly, just like yesterday. Sorry.
Here.
I'm getting close. I'm like 70 or 80% there. I'm working on Marisi right now. I'm looking for Agami Essence type 9. I love Terror Blade. It's amazing. Oh, is there another one?
This'll do. Here.
Megami type 8. Where is 9? Probably up in Winnow Park. There she is. Alright. No physical. Give gifts to demons in a demon haunt 20 times. Achievement. What else do we have here? Playground.
Yes. Yes. Excuse me.
Okay. Simping for the crit queen, me too. Yeah. I'm also shaping up to be a big fan of the riders, the Skull Rider guys. Did you see how I built her, Damien? I don't know if have you seen that yet? We were having a debate earlier about including restore versus including energy drain. So I'm curious about your thoughts on that too. The gameplay might not be interesting, but we can have some spicy discussion, right?
Welcome to the world of
That's always
shadows.
entertaining.
Are you?
Your build is almost the same. Okay. What was I putting on? Oh, I was putting energy drain on her. Hmm.
How is this?
I think I'm gonna make Marisi my very first Impaler's Animus demon. At least first intentional Impaler's Animus demon. She's I tend to not like critical aura. Because even though it can be worth it to do critical aura, I would rather passively increase the rate of passive crits, and I can't fit critical zealot on Marisi, so it's kind of not worth it to bend over backwards to get crits when I can't fit critical zealot on her anyway. So I'm gonna try Impaler instead. Let's see here. Tsukiyomi medium. Fuki. Impaler's Animus. Pleroma. Repel Dark. I feel like that's probably not the best Marisi build out there, but I think it's something I feel comfortable with. But I'm interested in your guys' feedback. Like, am I missing any good ideas with Marisi here?
How is this? Are you?
Just let me know. Why highlight Pleroma? Because of her passive. Might of Dawn, when the user receives an attack with a Pierce effect, counter with a heavy light attack with a Pierce effect. That may also inflict Mirage. Oh, that reminds me. I could put a Mirage skill directly on her, but I guess Mist Rush is probably fine. Come on, Rank, how you know this? Highlight Pleroma for the Might of Dawn. Am I bending over too far backwards for that? Should I put more effort into the physical maybe? It's not worth it, bro. Waste of a slot. Okay, that's why I asked for feedback. So it's there to set up Mirage, not do actual crazy damage. That's a good point. What would I rather put there? Let me think. I could cover the force weakness. Grinded a frickin'. No, I can't remember where I got highlight Pleroma. I could put a critical zealot on her. But I don't feel like it would be that big a difference currently. I think do I even think? Really indecisive. You remember when you tricked a streamer into using Succession plus Midnight Frost on the former seas? And he died from the counter. It was so fun. That was hilarious. That's very funny. I have to dig into my memory to try to remember if it was me. I beat her first try, so I don't think that was me. If I remember correctly, I think I beat her first try. But that's very funny. I think I'm gonna... My default idea is to cover her force weakness. Do you guys think that's kind of lame? Or is that a decent idea? Is the energy drain good on her? Like, do you think that's a suitable thing for her? Just like a little reliability measure? Since she has really good defenses, I think a little, like, even if it's a small heal, the ability for her to heal herself could be effective. So yeah, that's my main question is, what do you think of energy drain, and what do you think of replacing highlight pleroma with covering her force weakness? You've made several immune to all damage demons so far. What difference does it make now? She's not immune to all damage. She only resists a couple. And I've only made 2 immune to all damage demons, myself and Nua. I don't think that's several. I'm always talking about it and thinking about it, but I haven't actually made that many. Oh, Nama has good profile. But it's not immune. Resistances are not immunities. Healing self is nice. MP recovery is better. With her affinity, it makes formless arrows and mist rush basically free. I would replace highlight pleroma with murderous glee. I'm not so sure about that. I would, by the numbers I looked up, critical zealot is always worth it because the default crit rate of 10% already makes it worthwhile, even without critical aura and without murderous glee. But so if I was interested in crits, I think I'm more inclined to start with critical zealot and then put murderous glee on afterwards. But I don't think I want to give up 2 skills. I could give up energy drain. So that's a question: is critical zealot and murderous glee better than energy drain, or is energy drain worth keeping? And you know, I do have physical pleromas on her. Formless arrows can do some of the highest damage in the game. It'd be a shame to not leverage that a bit more. And I could, because formless arrows attacks only one foe, and I have energy drain. Well, because it attacks one foe, I might not need Impaler's Animus because I'm in control of whom I'm attacking. It's so funny how much he argued that critical zealot was so bad, and now he swears by it on all demons that can crit. That's because I looked up the math. Okay? And in particular, what changed my mind about it was seeing that the default crit rate is 10% and doing the math on if it's worth it or not. With Murderous Glee, you could raise that 10% to 25%. Not exactly. I looked up the math and it's really annoying. Murderous Glee only increases the amount of crit rate that belongs to your level difference and your luck score, and it does not increase the intrinsic crit rate of the skill. So like so if the default crit rate is 10%, it doesn't increase the 10%, it increases like the little 2 to 3% based on your luck stat. But at high luck stats, then it starts making a really big difference. And he continues to question energy drain. I guess he doesn't want my opinion on it, otherwise he wouldn't keep asking. Feel free to tell him to replace it, since he seems to be looking for any reason. I mean, okay, so my only issue with energy drain is it does such teeny tiny damage. But I am sincerely considering it for Marisi because she has a good defensive profile, and that amplifies the effectiveness of each hit point recovered, right? I think I will... Right, okay. If I had to give up Energy Drain or Impaler's Animus, if I'm only gonna keep one of them, which one should I keep? Choose for yourself. You don't care about my opinion. I care about... I'm asking. Come on, man. Like, you put a lot of stock in both of them, so I'm wondering. Nah, Impaler's Animus is trash. I'll skip Impaler's Animus. Only someone making a garbage throwaway build would use Impaler's Animus. Nah. I think making a crit version of her is totally valid. But this is how I personally want to try her out for now. And she'll get included in a... Man, but Formless Arrows, it's supposed to be one of the best in the game. Ugh. Okay. Okay. I'll do it. I'll give her critical, tell it. I'm gonna do it. Damage is the answer to everything. If you just instant kill everything, then who cares about defenses, right? That's the real wisdom here.
How is...
And she's not gonna have a both glees like some of my other builds. But she will have Murderous Glee, so that will help. This isn't a democracy. Alright, I'm gonna keep Energy Drain. And she'll just have a Force Weakness, and that's too bad. Alright. Okay. That's a reasonable balance, I think. I think it's valid to tug her in any which direction around this area and the areas I've been exploring, but I think this will be a good starting place, especially since formless arrows can really get up there for damage. So it's you know, worth it not to waste that. We'll see how it
How
goes.
is this?
Okay. Happy, happy, not happy, 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 not happy, 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 not happy, happy, not happy, 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 happy. Tentative, like ready to experiment. I need to build a Monozako.
Are you?
Alright, what's everyone's favorite ideas for a Monozako? The Monozako debuff flip is so fun to use. Oh yeah, I just bought SMT5 on Steam and installed the Sempiternal mod. The only real problem with your Marisi build is anything that resists physical is immune to stops it dead with nothing around it except energy drain. Yeah, that's true, but then I can just switch to a different party member. I can just switch to one of my other physical attackers that also has no impaling ability. And then I can cry about it. I got it on Steam too, I've yet to play it though, too busy maxing out my Switch version like a noob. Fuse her. Disrespect to Monozako, come on! We were just talking about the Heavenly Reversal is kind of good though, if you're careful about it. Kind of screwed me over on the Shiva fight. And that was the only reason I lost the Shiva fight, obviously. Your Monozako exists purely to flip debuffs and blast with lightning and heal with Mediaharan while she's out, and then go back into stock for the next stat flip, so pretty much support. Yeah, that's it only reverses buffs and debuffs for the allies, huh? Not the enemies. Is there a innate skill that reverses the buffs and debuffs on enemies? I wonder. Yeah, okay, so if I'm imagining having her out for just one turn, healing skills are good. if a little expensive looking. I could get a cheaper one and then just stack some Great Heal Pleroma, or whatever you call it. She is Almighty Pleroma. Let's... Do you think that Boon Boost affects Heavenly Reversal? It probably does, doesn't it? $120 MP versus... Alright, it's 150. Versus 60 versus 30. IDK. Amanazako is one of those that I wish I could make an almighty build, but the whole Megadolan thing being meh stops me. She could run Frikugo, but her base strength is also meh. Damien, you think it does enemies and allies? No clue. I guess it depends on if the reversal resets the time or not. Oh, I guess IDK is on Boon Boost. Which of it does, I don't know, because my stats never stay buffed for long. Yeah, I feel like there's a diminishing returns for extending the buffs too long, because they're just gonna reduce your buffs anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna put some alternative options on her.
How is the... How is... How is this?
I don't have an easily renewable nullifier.
How is this?
I'm not sure I like how this is turning out, but she is just kind of a just in case button. So hard to predict exactly what you'll want to do with her if it actually came down to pulling her out. I really went and put high heel plural on her, and I'm not gonna keep it. That's crazy. It'll be nice to have an electric dealer though. I don't really have anyone who's got strong electric options until now.
How is this? How is this?
Alright. Not how I usually like to make my builds, but feels somewhat versatile if I need to pull her out, and if she happens to stick around a bit longer than I originally intended. Alright, let's see. Tau. Why is Tau always a mess? Also, why can't we have horny Tau? I want the blue horny Tau. Good Hyatero build? Yeah, I'm doing lots of crit farming. I did the math. And Carnage Fang is like shockingly high damage. Goat Gyro. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of crit fishing. Tau is a mess though. I gotta think through Tau and Neberos. And Cleopatra. And Abdiel. See, I have a force damage dealer now, and a lightning damage dealer. Konsu Ra would make a decent fire damage dealer, except for the fact it's so MP expensive. That's what's annoying. Alright, let's drop a save
Return.
and focus on the next one I mentioned.
Welcome.
It's gotta be Tao, I guess. Really fucking wasted a... great heal on Amanazaka. I can't freaking believe it, man. I should have reloaded to save instead of committing that. I didn't even think about that until just now. Oh, you silly, silly Amanazako. Alright,
Are you... Will you summon... Return.
Perfect! 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 Oh!
that was a lot.
Welcome to the... How is...
That's better. So if all I need is healing, I can just do a regular old media for dirt cheap. That'll help her MP consumption issue.
How is this? Return. Well,
not my favorite healer, but Light of Order does seem useful, and Samarakarm can be useful too, so we'll make it work. Ugh. Can't even fit Great Life Spring on her. So annoying.
how is this?
It's gonna be fine, I guess, but not very fun. Nebros. Oh, Nebros. How did you end up like this? So interesting. Hmm. I can't unsee. Alright, so from the front, there's some Fresnel on the side of his head that makes it look like he has long hair, especially connecting to his earrings. When I actually look closer, he has like a haircut where his hair goes straight up, just like an inch or two, and he doesn't actually have long hair, and it's completely ruined the aesthetic to me. What a shame. Can I fuse him into anything interesting?
Are you?
Why did they have to make Mara's skill set so brutally effective? Pardon me. Oh yeah. Okay. Is there a sort? No. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Screw it, I'm just gonna get rid of them. No fusion for you. Okay. Now Cleopatra. Aha! I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. I have a force attacker with Nua, a lightning attacker with Amanazako. Cleopatra can either do light or cold, but since I don't have that many slots to spare, I could do cold, a penetrating cold attack, and that's her one trick. Need a Gabriel essence.
Will you return?
Very good. Very good. Very good. Hear me! Hear me!
Got it.
Welcome to the world. How is this?
Alright, I need to perform
Return.
a delicate operation of farming a Beelzebub essence and retrieving my Beelzebub at level 99.
Welcome to... Are you... Will you summon a demon? Return when you...
Oh, no way, I fucking got it. That's awesome.
Welcome to the world. Will you summon...
Where am I? Alright. Oh, I could put Drain Dark on her too, no way. I should. Shoot. It's not every day you get Drain Dark. Yeah. The extra boon boost isn't as important. It's a rather balanced approach to a Cleopatra. He's got way too many skill potentials to commit to one thing wholeheartedly. I'm thinking about Great Curse Siphon. She does tend to run out of MP. And again, the boon boost helps with that. Should I keep the other boon boost? Maybe I don't need debilitate. Yeah. Frolic is roughly proportionally the same cost as debilitate, so I could afford to either do lesser ice pleroma or a second boon boost. I think I'll get rid of Mabufu Baryon. Stick with Ice Age. And just get rid of Debilitate, and then do double Ice Pleroma and double Boon Boost. Mm-hmm. It's very compromisey, but I think it's the right compromises.
How is this? How is this?
And while I have double boon boost on Beelzebub, maybe I should Luster Candy him too. No, Death Flies is worth the halftime. Okay. So awkward. Okay. Okay, I think I need a fire attacker and a light attacker.
Are you? Gotta just find a way to make Konsu work. Heliopolis Dawn, it's just got so much potential.
Oh, I never put energy drain on him before. I could easily cover that ice weakness. Oh, Mephisto has fire potential, apparently. It has to be Konsu. There's no substitute for Konsu. Just gotta make it work. I lack the Maka. Okay.
Return when you have... This'll do.
No, no.
Here. This'll do. Here. This'll do. Welcome. Looking. Say thanks.
Oh shit. Oh, I self spin. Got confused for a second.
Looking to set. Say thanks. Looking to sell? Say thanks. Need anything? Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say thanks. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say thanks. Look. Say thanks. Looking to buy. Say thanks. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say thanks. Look. Say thanks. Look. Say. Look. Say thanks.
Tonight you go to the super boss. I just defeated the Demi Fiend in 2 Amogotoki turns. So on that high, I think I'm gonna head to bed. Oh. That's
Looking to
impressive.
Bob. Say thanks. Looking. Say
Sounds like a lot of damage.
Look. Say thanks. Need any? Perchance.
There goes all the maca I just earned.
Say. Yes. Yes. Say.
Tandavo plus Rampage plus Stormcolor Song for real. Lol. The star of the show, Hairslane Blur. I'm proud of that one. And mad. The Switch doesn't let me record clips. I have a lot of Rampage in my party as well. And I might be making a Hairslane Blur build. We'll see, but
Here. This'll do. Here.
Won a battle after triggering reinforcements 4 times. Achievement.
This'll do.
Now.
Here. This'll do. Here. This'll do. Here. This'll do. Here.
Now.
This'll do. Here. This'll do.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Here.
Ah, there they are.
This'll do. Here. Now then. Looking to sell, are you? Say, thank. Need anything? Always. Over here! No question.
I say.
Yes. Correct.
Welcome to the world. Will you so-
Start with...
return? Welcome to... How is this?
Okay. Okay. All right.
Are you... return? Welcome to the... Will you summon a demon? Return.
This'll do. Here.
I feel like
Welcome. Make
the golden mitama in this map don't sell as much for the
looking to say.
golden
Say.
the golden
Thanks.
mitama in the
Need
armor.
anything? Always.
There's a reason you're not using Amagatoki luck yet, because that's where the money is, not in selling the treasure. Yeah, there's a very good reason I'm not using that, and it's because I don't know what demon has it. If you know a demon who has it off the top of your head, that would be nice to share. What was I doing? I was trying to get my Konsu going. I want absorb physical and absorb ice, and all my deploramas too, to try to get as much MP out of energy drain as I can. Genma, Fion, Amanazako. Okay, I have an Amanazako. There we go. That's better. Let's try it out. I keep on forgetting to replenish my resources.
It's time!
I'm gonna freak out if I don't actually beat them in one turn. The one time, first time I try it. There we go.
This'll do. Here.
That was pathetic.
You ready? This'll do. Oh, good.
All right. I heard a message. This is what it looks like to get 4 golden Mitama consecutive encounters from that third map with the Magatoki luck. 11 million. Money times 6. XP times 3. Well, shit. Well, shit. Yeah, I guess I'll have to keep trying that map then. And that's before selling the loot,
Now then.
right?
Looking to sell, are you? Say, need anything? Taken off?
Welcome to the...
Alright, still have new, still have Beelzebub. Okay.
Are you... Return when you...
Average
Welcome
about 4
to the
million
world
most
of
of the time,
shadows,
but you can
where
get lucky
demons gather.
for the 5 to 11 million range. Well, I mean, are there any more differences between my game state and your game state? Does Godborn difficulty increase the Maka drop?
Will you summon a demon? Will you summon... Will you summon a demon? Return...
Yes. Say. Yes.
Godborn difficulty no, difficulty maybe. Haven't tested that, but your non-luck grinding looks to be about the same as what I got, so I can only assume it's consecutive encounters. You should be able to hit the 5 mil range at minimum though, if you get good consecutive encounters. Does it multiply by the number of consecutive encounters?
Say.
It does multiply, yes, and it starts right away, meaning ideally you activate luck in the first encounter and kill all the following encounters in a single turn. Yeah, okay, I'll have to get better at trying that out. Oh, I got his essence immediately. Fuck yeah.
Welcome to the world. How is... How is this? Will you summon a demon? Will you summon a demon?
It's so fucking expensive.
Will you...
Alright. Oh boy.
Return when you have gathered more.
Hey, when you when you go for Shiva's essence, what level does Shiva start at? Because Metatron starts at level 95, and it takes until level 98 for him to get his skills. So I'm wondering if Shiva also starts at level 95, or if he starts at a lower level so that it's less annoying to reload. That's some bad RNG. Yo, look. Alright. Frickin' red Mitama. Do you just reload until you get goldens? This is pretty annoying. I should just not be retarded, and I should just change the toggle to whichever one I specifically want. I've been leaving all of them on because I do want all things, but I do want grimoires and I do want glory, but if I need Maka more than anything else, it's probably better to just toggle that. Got a group of 2. Fuck. Fucking fuck, bro. I don't get it. And I forgot to do luck. Like an idiot. I don't even have the Nagataki gauge. Okay, I got suing. I'm just gonna kill these and I'll wait for my luck to recharge. Shiva is 95, alright. That makes High Almighty Pleroma really annoying to get.
Here.
Alright, now I have a charged Nagatsu thing. I'll wait until I find a group though. There might be a good group if I can scare that one to get closer to the others. 90, is that 95 or 96? 96, that's even more brutal. There's 4. There's 4. Okay. So if I can just scare one into the others. Oh, maybe this will be it. Maybe this will be it. Can I get in the millions?
It's time!
Let's see it.
This'll do.
Yes, yes, yes. It's only a single guy. Come on.
Here.
Money times 3. There's the 4 guys. Come on. You'll still need a good chunk of change if you get 1 or 2 consecutive gold encounters and 2 sets of regular enemies. If you want 2 groups of 4 at minimum, preferably. Yeah.
You ready?
So if I see 2 golds and 2 narcissuses, I still go luck 'em.
This'll do.
You're off to bed for real now. Hopefully we can do something a bit more fun tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm getting close to having everything set up. Or if you want to do something besides watching me play, that's also good.
Pardon me?
Hatcher essence, nice. Black Rider conversation. Oh my god, so many conversations.
Yes. Yes.
Excuse me? You.
What the fuck was I doing? Konsu? Drain fizz, drain ice. I could put drain dark on him, but I think I'm more going for I need his energy drain to restore as much MP as humanly possible to fuel Heliopolis Dawn. So I think I'm gonna go double Almighty Pleroma, which sounds crazy for energy drain, but it's really about Heliopolis Dawn. I know there's an argument to be made about using Concentrate or Donna Magicae or whatever, but I'm not trying to have I don't know. I'd rather every single move be productive, like directly productive, instead of a setup. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore the darkness weakness. Gotta pump up that energy drain. saw Beelzebub grant an essence on the same time as granting a skill. So I'm gonna try to farm Metatron, assuming he can do that too.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Alright, I don't think he does. No, I saw Beelzebub do it.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good.
When Beelzebub gave me his essence, he gave it to me when he acquired his last skill. So maybe that's the gimmick.
Very good. Kill me.
There we go. About frickin' time.
Welcome to... How is this? Are you... Return. Welcome to... How is this?
That's something nice I'm finding about elemental damage is that it doesn't take many skills to optimize. It can't be optimized as high and as far as physical damage usually, but it's got a lot less tax on it. So it's nice. Like I have a really nice durable Nuwa, really nice durable Konsu Ra. Cleopatra isn't as durable, but she has her own thing going on. So now I have a fire attacker, an ice attacker, wind attacker, a lightning attacker. This is looking a lot better.
Are you ready?
A dark attacker. Bajillion physical attackers. Even Tau is kind of set up. Even Marisi. Okay, I think everyone in my current stock, except Abdiel, which I wasn't actually planning on keeping anyway. I just don't know if I'm gonna fuse her or try to extract an essence out of her. Everyone here is optimized now, at least from theory. From my theoretical planes, not actually used many / all of them yet. Alright. So the entire party I have right now is optimized to my wishes. Now I just gotta
Return.
see if there's anyone else I want to bring in.
Welcome to the world. Preach could be kind of good. I think a Baphomet looks cool. Oh, I don't have a light attacker, do I? I don't have a light attacker. Matador is kind of easy to optimize. I should grab Will you
him.
some?
And a Mushu, just for funsies. This irritates me so much. Maiden's Morsel, but she doesn't have almighty skill potential. She doesn't have the ability to charm things on her own. Healing, support, and wind. What if I just... This skill has HP and MP drain. So what if I just decked her out with resistances and nothing else? Now she'd get destroyed by some kind of pierce thing. Would she though? I can imagine putting double Almighty Pleroma and then a charming move, even though she doesn't have the skill potential for it. Just because I like her,
Will you summon?
I think I'm gonna try to make that work.
Will you?
I'm just gonna grab a few of my favorites and
Will you?
just make them work the best I can. Kresnik has light scaling. And good innate skill. And physical resist. Skills more strength though. That means he can crit, but I don't think White Draco Strike is the best. Oh, I know. Cherubs. I need a cherub. That's the way to get a light damage dealer.
Will you summon?
That's perfect. I think I don't have many stock slots left, if any. Nope. Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, that's everything. So, gotta optimize these last 5, and I think I'll be happy. Gonna be stuffed to the brim though. So I might have to juggle some people in and out while I get them done. Let's do Cherub since I probably don't have his things consumed. Essence Fusion. Null Light. Absorb Wind. Judgment Light. It's all about Judgment Light, of course. Everything else is for show. So...
How is this? How is this?
Kind of reminds me of Konsu Raw. Piercing AoE. Energy drain. And some defenses. Not as expensive as Heliopolis Dawn though, so I don't think I need to go overboard on energy drain. So I can lean a bit more into the defenses probably. Yeah, this is gonna take some juggling. Annoying. Yeah, if Matador can't even instant kill on a boss fight, and I'm already one-shotting with Yabusame shot on Yoshi, I don't really need Matador anyway. Alright, Cherub, what am I doing with you? Just spamming Judgment Light, so I guess I could do a Physical Absorb and Dark Absorb, which is really tedious, but some of the best options. That would be 2 slots, so then I could add probably I could add a wind move just for the chance to target a weakness, but I might rather double Life Spring or something like that. We'll see.
Are you...
Almost forgot I need to optimize my Nahabino too. Haven't updated that in a while. Okay. I think... What is this passive? Pandemonic Feast, of course it is. Yeah, I guess I'll just put Life Spring on him. I mean, I already have Energy Drain. And don't really need another Light skill or Wind skill, so it goes. I could do 2 more. Nah. Let's just get the HP up. HP is resistance to every damage type.
How is the... How is this? Are you... Return.
Alright. 2 of the more annoying essences to farm. That should be worth it.
Welcome to the world. Will you return when you...
Knocking on wood, but usually Beelzebub seems pretty cooperative in my past experience. So we'll see if that keeps up. I wonder if giving them the lavish box increases the rate at which they drop their essence. We'll see. They do grant gifts separately from skill acquisitions. but I'm not sure they grant the essence until the very last skill. Because then the essence would let you skip their progression. But I mean, would they try to stop you from skipping the progression? Maybe they wouldn't. Because oftentimes you can just collect an essence from around the world. RNG's pretty lame, guys. Bead. Yeah, I got the essence again when he gets his last skill. Very interesting.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, why don't I save right here?
Yes. Say.
That was easier. It's always so expensive to cycle these high-level demons in and out. Deleting the built one, summoning the natural one, deleting the natural one, and resummoning the built one. Extremely expensive. Alright, I should be able to get Chirrub nicely kitted out though.
Welcome. How is this? How is this?
We'll have a nice, decent HP pool. Right now I think Aishith has got my biggest HP pool. So when he catches up in level, might be similar. Probably not. I don't know. Okay, that's a built Cherub. So it's compendium.
Are you ready?
The Cherub, and I would bring back my constructed Beelzebub and Nua. Let me figure out what I'm gonna do with these other guys while I have some space for juggling. All right. Moo Shuwu. Why are you so silly? I don't care if you don't have any skill potentials for this. I'm gonna make it work. You silly, silly goose. I might do someone else first. Nah, I'll do Mushiwu. Okay.
How is the...
Yeah, she's pretty much just gonna be for funsies, pretty face inside of the party. Well, I could put some Donum Magicae on her, some Donum Gladii. That's not a bad idea.
How is the...
It's not a bad idea at all.
How is the...
That's 4 moves. So if I go... Double Almighty. What does this do? Yeah, I would like to go double Almighty Pleroma, even though it's a little silly. This is very silly, but it's fine.
We're...
Gotta wait for that Aogami type 0 essence to respawn, because I don't want to use those other ones that are harder to replenish, so I just do a little farming spree, try to get a nice heaping load. Oh, please. Do I have my Imago Toki charged? Almost. Can I find any stuff? I'm just gonna YOLO it. I got it charged because it charged at the start of combat. Okay, let's do this. Please get all of them. Please.
Watch this.
I had to try to herd them a little bit. I'm out of MP, like a fucking dumbass. Oh my god.
Here. This'll do.
Damn it, they ran off. Assholes. Alright. I'm gonna go get Mushu. She's my favorite. Still not recharged. Look at all them Mitama that slowly herd you into place. I'm an idiot. I didn't fucking... Oh, never mind. That's the recharge anyway. Whatever.
Here.
I'm just gonna go get that fixed.
Now.
I don't think I'm gonna get consecutives on this. And I did. The one time I think it's not gonna happen. I get double quadruples. I didn't use my luck. Alright, I'm gonna say... Just keep running. Atavaka has a head on top of his head. Yeah, this looks like it might be a good run.
You ready?
Oh, come on.
This'll do. Welcome. Looking to sell, are you? Say, need anything else? Look, say, look, say, look, say, thanks. Look, say, thanks. Looking to buy, eh? Look, say, thanks. Look, say, thanks. Need anything else? Look, say, thanks. Look, say, thanks. Look, say, look, say, thanks. Look, say, Say. Need any? See you.
Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna try to grind up a high almighty pleroma
Welcome to the world.
again.
Are you? Will you summon a demon?
Oh, I got 1,000,000 Maka. About time.
Return.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Kill me. Very good.
It makes you wonder
Very good.
if it wouldn't be easier to just fuse him downward. I wonder if it would.
Very good. Kill me.
Chakra drop. What a tease.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Kill me.
Got it. Okay.
Welcome to the
Hmm.
How is this? What a strange character. How is this? Are you ready? Return.
Alright. Not super durable, but could be interesting in her own way. Alright. I think just these two to go and myself.
Welcome to the world.
So right now, I have a couple of demons that are built all around Rampage. namely Ritra and Yakshini, because they both have Pandemonic Feast, but Weavra doesn't have Pandemonic Feast, so maybe I should make her piercing oriented. She's immune to poison. Oh yeah. Akashic Arts. Nihil Claw, Figment Slash, Catastrophe, Health Rest. Power Punch, Brave Blade. Let's try. Let me just take a peek at my spreadsheet. Maybe I should build her like an alternative to Samael. Instead of a direct poison attack, more of a passive, let's continuously deal damage with physical attacks but slowly get poisons. It's kind of how I had her before, but I have a lot more available to me now. Deathfly, Spiritual Blur, Rampage, Terrorblade, Hades Blast, Hades Blast. Madness Nails. Mighty Cleave. Mist Rush. Myriad Slashes, Figment Slash. I think I'm not gonna make her maximize damage. I think I'm just gonna go full utility on her. It'll be a little awkward, but it's fine. Basically Mistrush and Blight, maybe Rampage. No, I already have some Rampagers. And Health Thrust, we'll do Health Thrust. Let's start with Mistrush. And she already has Blight, and Venom Chaser, and Toxic Cloud. Mistrush. Let's do...
How is this?
Didn't Hades Blast do a lot of damage? Yes. I'm only pulling her out if I want to passively get a status.
How is this? Will you return? Welcome.
Oh, this could cover her weakness too. Let's see here. Yeah, she doesn't have any of the either of the glees, and I just don't like using critical aura, so might be better to skip on critical zealot. The point isn't to do raw physical damage; it's just to well. The poison will be some damage. It's a choice between critical zealot and drain ice. Already do so many other critical zealots, and I know it's good, but ice is her weakness. Yeah, I could go either way on this, but I'm just gonna cover her weakness. Alright, that should be
How is this?
okay. An alternative way to poison things than Samael.
Are you ready?
Alright, how are we looking? Looking intriguing. Now Manana and Gull. Don't have a... Do I have a dark attacker? Don't I? Nama? No. Who's my dark attacker? Could have swore I had one. Oh. I still have to bring back Beelzebub and Nua. That's fine. Okay, yeah, Beelzebub's my dark attacker. But now I'll have a nice pretty dark attacker. So how do I want to do her? Another frickin' almighty skill without scaling. Am I gonna grind another high almighty Pleroma? Depends on what dark skills are available, I guess. Could also put a wind attack on her. If I do put a high almighty Pleroma on her, I can cover that light weakness. Wind or dark? If I want to target one person, it's not a bad idea to focus on the HP drain, especially with how cheap that is. So, and it's irresistible, so I don't need a piercing effect. I can always do damage. But having an MP recovery would be good. But Sanguine Drain is barely better than Life Drain. Oh, it lowers attack rank too. So, it does make it better if you have MP to spare. And energy drain should be a happy medium. Just bounce back and forth between this and energy drain. Or if I can get dark attack higher and I don't need to heal, and I can do a big fat dark attack. Yeah, so I'll double Almighty Pleroma, double Dark Pleroma, energy drain, dark attack 1, dark attack all. That should cover everything, I think. And I don't need a wind attack because I don't need a piercing attack. And yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so let's do that. Oh, I forgot about covering weakness. I'll give up a... I might give up the lightweight Almighty Pleroma. Madubo, Mamudo Baryon. Let's see. Can't buy it. Mamudo Baryon. Severe dark attack to one foe. Severe dark attack to all foes. Yeah, those were the two skills I was looking for. Maybe I could put a little cheeky seal on her. I can afford it. Not sure I can afford it.
How is this? Return.
Come on. Summon.
Welcome.
Abdiel, Vishnu.
How is...
Energy drain.
How is this?
Alright.
Will you summon a demon? Will you summon... Return.
still.
Very good. Hear me.
Oh, thank fucking God. That was the fastest Metatron essence I ever got in my life. It was awesome.
Indeed. Indeed. Say. Indeed. Indeed. Say. Say.
Awesome.
Welcome to... How is this? I definitely want Repel Light. I just can't decide if I want Energy Drain. But if I'm gonna do double Almighty Pleroma, then Wait a second. It's an HP regen attack. I should do Life Spring. Shoot. Shit. If I ever have to face angels, having dark attack and repel light at the same time could be useful. I don't need to perfectly replicate Aisheth. Aisheth does actually big damage with her vampire move. And Sanguine Drain, even double buffed like this, might not fill up a whole HP. So I should double up on Dark Pleroma for damage. If I coincidentally need to heal or replenish some MP, I will fall back to the almighty moves. But for actual primary damage, I should use Dark. That gives everything an actual niche. Okay.
How is this?
Okay. Very fascinating. And with that, I think we have everyone built. I need to resummon a guy or two.
Return. Welcome. Will you summon a demon? Will you summon a demon?
Trying to check if there's anyone else I'm missing to summon. Back from the compendium. Because I thought I had my compendium full, but maybe I had a lingering guy that I was just gonna steal an essence and kick out. Not sure. I think I also had Matador, and I don't think I actually need Matador, even though Andalusia does big damage in the late game. His innate skill being cock-blocked in boss fights makes me just not even want to bother. scan through them all. I still need to do myself. Yoshi's good, Red Rider's good. Amanozako is experimental. Beelzebub could do with a luster candy maybe. But his Death Flies is good. He's gonna burn a lot of MP, but less MP when you consider the boon boost. I think the fact he has double boon boost means I really should put a luster candy on him just for versatility, so I have more options on the buffing and debuffing. And he won't have to use them frequently, but that's the whole point. And I think Great Life Spring is the only non-essential thing here. Impaler's Animus could give that up. But Deathflies does such big damage, I think it's worth keeping Impaler's Animus available. So let's go ahead and put Luster Candy on. $590. So it's over 100 health. He's not healing himself. This is probably just gonna be a guy who jumps on stage, devastates the field, then runs out of resources and dips out. $594 is smaller than 772, but 594 is pretty big to begin with. He's gonna burn through MP so fast.
How is this?
Nua is looking very good. Samael is intriguing. Experimental, I would describe him as experimental. Marisi is probably okay. Konsura is experimental, but I have high hopes. Also tanky. Yoshi is easy to optimize. Red Rider is going to be a star of the show. Pale Rider should do a lot of damage. Konohana, I still haven't really played with her in this setup yet. I do miss having a fire attack with her. But due to the way Sakuya Sakura works, it's really hard to turn down the double mana spring. And of course you need the boon boost X and the high heal Pleroma. It's one of those demons that you can build like 4 or 5 different ways, and I'm choosing like a middle ground on 3 out of the 5 ways, roughly. Cleopatra is now dedicated to ice. And a little extra charm. Do I want to put Debilitate on her since I got the double boon boost? No. No, Frolic is her version of Debilitate. That's right. Igrat is easy. Aisheth is easy. Amanazako is experimental. Maybe I put too many variety of lightning skills on her. They all do each have their own little use. She's not really meant to hang out in the fields too long anyway. It's fine. Cherub. Judgment Light, Energy Drain. Highlight Pleroma, Great Life Spring. Yeah, this is a really simple, just go out there, be tanky, and blast the field over and over. Nama, versatile status applier, no damage, but she can boost the physical damage of someone else, so that's genuinely valuable. Also secretly tanky. I could replace Null Light. Don't think I feel like bothering. Tau. Energy Drain to fix her MP issues. Double heal Pleroma so that I can use a cheaper heal if we're not debuffed. And the good old Resurrection that I rely on a lot. Bowl of Hygeia, so she's always got something to do. Always got an option. To Null Dark. Null Dark could be better. But I don't want to really bother with another Vishnu and Metatron grind right now. Vritra, 100% Rampage, Black Rider, amazing Soul Divide. Can't believe I didn't notice that it's 100% chance of seal, 50% accuracy, so should be really good. Hayatsuro, just a crit machine with a few extras. I'm not sure I'll actually use Witness Me, except it combos into his lightning speed. But oh, it's really cheap too. That's nice. I think I only have Witness Me as like a backup to get accuracy evasion up, not because I actually want to draw aggro. And Sun's Radiance is nice and cheap too. Rampage Yakshini. Novelty Mushu. And Hybrid Mananangul between Dark and Almighty. Damage dealing status effect. Weavra. I feel like there was another 1 or 2 status effect physical attacks. Oh yeah, let me investigate that real quick. Dream Needle was one of them, but the damage is too small. Toxic Sting is one attack, we replace that with Light. Needle spray, critical slash, venom chaser, madness needle, but it's also just one attack, so it's not late game viable, unlike the blight and mist rush. As far as raw DPS goes. Dark Sword. What about Dark Sword or Frenzied Chomp? I should put Frenzied Chomp on her. Maybe both. Yeah, I don't need to 100% commit to the poison mastery.
How is this?
I think this is less about, like, if I need poison in particular, I can definitely pull out Samael. It would not be bad to have Poison Master on here, but I think I like the idea of Voivry having more versatile statuses than, or you know, the whole physical attack and status effect gimmick, where Samael kind of lacks that, and it's also different from Nama. I don't think it's gonna be the strongest build in my party, but it gives her something of a little niche, and having a niche
How is this?
is more important than being stronger than everyone else every single time, or else you just make the same build over and over. And I kind of have built the same build over and over with Vritra and Yakshini and Pale Rider, so it doesn't hurt to have a unique-ish Voivry, or Vuivra, however you pronounce it. Alright, am I sure I'm not missing someone? Because I could have swore I filled my demon stock earlier. I'll have to scan the thing one more time, but not commit to it before.
Choose the field you wish to know.
Not before getting my own Nahabino sorted out. No, I had a Matador. It was when I had the Matador that my demon stock was filled up. Okay, yeah, I think everyone is sorted out now except for me. Should be pretty effective. Alright, so now the ultimate question.
Return when you have gathered.
What do I want to do with myself? Finally got that essence back. Now, Pursaline and Blur kind of makes sense on my build. I can also see myself being drawn a few different ways. Just binged a full anime season, Zenshu, then spotted you were live. Fought Mephisto today. It was not an easy fight. Well, welcome back, Lost Soul Nexus. You skipped the boring half of the stream, which was the entire stream, because I've just been doing party refinement and essence fusion all day. How did what was the worst part of Mephisto? Was it the strength of his dark attack, or was it the stinky air, or did he get you with piercing piercing aura or whatever it's called? Just got my party all refined out except for me, so now it's Nahabino time.
Well, look who... Need any... Say thanks. Say thanks. Say thanks. Say thanks. Need it.
Welcome to the world.
Okay. Which of my existing skills do I want to keep? Or more, the real question is, how committed am I to my current resistance profile?
think I feel kind of committed to that fancy resistance profile, but I'll upgrade it to absorb physical and reflect light and reflect dark. Or if I want to be edgy, I could reflect light and absorb dark. So in total, you know, everything is everything is piercing these days anyway. I know there's that dodging build, and dodging, it doesn't need affinity resistance at all. But all of the above, at one point, the crit for me, 808, my normal max HP is 722. If I hadn't overhealed, I would have been game over. Wow, yeah, overhealing is one of my favorite things. Overhealing is great. I love it when you have like a close call like that, but then pull through. So yeah, you say it was not an easy fight, but did you still get it on your first try? So if I do want to get that, I need 3 skills allocated for this. I definitely want a revival chant. I don't need Mediara Hen. Moonlight Frost is pretty good. I like Canopy Veil. I feel like I might not need Enduring Soul the higher the level I get. But how many skills am I free to play to build an offense around? 1, 2, 3, 4. Roughly 4. Let's see how my glory is looking.
You wish to...
I'm questioning if I want to really hard commit to one skill, like one offensive skill or not. I could build Paraceline Blur. How many freaking skills does that require? I'm half tempted to go jack of all trades, because there's definitely some unique skills out there. And I can
deal damage and amplify the effectiveness of my party for certain things. In particular, Moonlight Frost is pretty good damage. It's not Paraslane Blur damage, but something I can't get out of my mind is Profaned Land. Because it's got a 100% chance of inflicting poison. Oh, it's on one foe. Oh. Uh-huh, okay. I misled myself at some point to think that it was all foes. Okay. But, yeah. Triggering ailments is really effective for my party structure for the likes of Aisheth and Pale Rider. But if it only attacks one foe, kind of less interested. What else do we have? Nahabino, Wrath Tempest. Aramasa. Three to 7 weak ice attacks to random foes. I heard that's good, and it would give me the opportunity to synergize with Moonlight Frost by dipping into some ice pleromas. Yep, it just took nearly an hour to chip away them. Holy crap, an hour? I mean, I've done hour-long battles too, but like, the time flies when we're in the middle of it. Now you're gonna grind a bit more before you continue the story. What difficulty are you playing on? Man, it blows my mind that battles can take an hour in this game. Like, I remember spending an hour losing to Konohana, but that makes sense because she can heal. But I also spent, excuse me, I also spent an hour killing Pale Rider and he doesn't heal. So I guess sometimes the boss just gives you a really hard time. I've been grinding all freaking day, dude. So, some synergy for going with cold. And I like how that it lets you choose. Wait a second, does the last calamity target randoms? It does. Moonlight Frost is really good AoE, but if I have the chance to properly contrast it with a single target thing, it's nice to have both. Ruinous Thunder, not this far into the game. Nahabino, multiple strength-based force attacks to one foe. Number of hits depends on the user's and target's agility. This is also of interest because I'm high agility, But I don't think it's the only thing I would want. And if I were to fit some force pleromas, could get some kind of expensive. If I'm gonna have such strong defenses, I should consider Fierce Roar. And then I should maybe do Purslane Blur anyway. But the way I like to optimize is not having to bother with so many setup turns and just constantly pumping DPS. I could give myself an AoE attack, even with Purslane Blur, that synergizes, it just wouldn't pierce. Only had 3 that could crit him that he didn't instant kill. He instant killed everything else? That's crazy! How do you even survive that? Heavy Dark Attack Twin Foe. Guarantees evasion from 1 attack for self for 1 turn.
Okay, I think I have to try out the Purslane Blur. But if I do that, do I need a Fierce Roar? Do I? Do I?
Return.
Oy.
Welcome to the... How is the... How is this?
Takes so much fucking effort to put this together, man.
Like, it takes 3 fucking skills to make me block every damage type. But how many freaking skills to make Parasling Blur work optimally with everything else? You need at least two light Pleromas. But you want Luminescent Mirage. Alright, what if I were to only do Parasling Blur and things that synergize with it? How hard is that? Guarantee evasion. Highlight Pleroma. After evading attack, add a press turn icon. And a severe counterattack, because why not? Then I'll want double physical Pleroma and second light Pleroma. Which means, I can't even fit Fierce Roar. Oh, God. And it's strength based, but with all this song and dance to set it up, it's not like you can really hone in on crit farming. You don't have room for the light Pleromas and the physical Pleromas and the Glees and the critical Zealot. I think what the designers were trying to do is say, hey, Luminescent Mirage guarantees evasion, so you can either build a if you're a high agility build, you can either min-max Lunar Hurricane, or you can min-max Parasaline Blur, or you can min-max, what the heck is it? Elusive Eclipse, but you can't optimize all 3 at once, and I would say you can't even optimize 2 at once, because they're strength based. At least 2 out of 3 of them are strength based, and if you're going to optimize a strength based skill, you need critical Zealot, and if you're going to use critical Zealot, you're going to want Bloody Glee. So you can either go the light, force, or physical interpretation of an agility build if you're gonna make it, if you're gonna do it right. And if you're not gonna do it right, and you're gonna be like, oh, I want to do all 3, I want to be versatile, then you're not really being versatile, because damage is damage. And if you want to actually be versatile, you would want more support skills and stuff like that. Yeah, whenever I optimize the strength-based attack, I usually have 2 Pleromas, 2 Glees, and Critical Zealot. And that's 5 skills. If I ignore Elusive Eclipse and just do Paraceline Blur, Luminescent Rush, and Intercalation, then the remaining 5 skills would all be taken for just that, and then get no return on the action economy. You just spend an action to gain an action and remove an action from the opposite team, except that it requires you to Fierce Roar if you're going to guarantee they attack you. Otherwise you might be running the risk of wasting 59 MP on a Luminescent Mirage. I'm gonna use the restroom as I think about this. I'll be right back. If you compare this to just making an ice build, it's not going to do as much damage, but it's only going to take 4 slots. You have the single target Nahabino ice skill, the hit everyone piercing Nahabino ice skill, and then 2 Pleromas. You never have to second guess what you should do, or count on the enemy AI to set you up, or waste a turn doing a setup, Fierce Roar, and a setup Luminescent Mirage, and to set up everything else. If you try to like, yeah, so that's the thing, like, the only way Paraceline Blur satisfies me is if you don't have to dodge an attack before you use it. That's what's ruining the fun for me. Ruining my interest in it, rather. Because if you do the guaranteed dodge skill, then you spent a setup turn. So that's your Parasaline Blur actually does half the DPS you think it does. And if you do Fierce Roar and Luminescent Mirage, then Parasaline Blur actually does a third of the DPS that you think it does. And that's the only way to guarantee that Parasaline Blur is available. Otherwise, you have to just hope and pray that Parasaline Blur is available. So I guess the question is, what's the probability of dodging an attack without, if I'm framing this in terms of like, you know, assuming you can always use Parasaline Blur, it's one of the highest damaging skills in the game, but I'm not assuming you can always use Parasaline Blur. So, if we ignore Fierce Roar, and we ignore Luminescent Mirage, because I'm not a fan of setup skills, and, you know, like spending 2 actions to get the enemy AI to be reliable, then the question is, without these 2 support skills, what is the percent of turns that I happen to get an organic dodge? It's kind of like I don't want to use Critical Aura, I want to use Murderous Glee and Bloody Glee. So what is the organic dodge rate I have? And if it's like 90% of the time, or if it's 50% of the time, then that's the ratio of Parasaline Blur. That's how effective Parasaline Blur's DPS actually is. So if I take a look at my handy dandy spreadsheet, Parasaline Blur is rated at, without glees. No, let's say with glees to give it a chance. 728. And below that, the next thing for a Nahabino unique is Moonlight Frost at 537. So 728 over 537, and you know there could be crits on Parasaline, but then is there really, unless I'm building for it? I don't know, I think I might be willing to try Parasaline Blur with organic dodges. And if I were to do that, how much would it cost me? I could get... could keep Elusive Eclipse to raise the odds of evasion. I would still want Intercalation, probably. Then Highlight Pleroma and Small Light Pleroma. I don't have it yet, but, you know, filling us out. Then I would have room for Murderous Glee and Critical Zealot. And that would give me one more support skill. Probably Revival Chant. I think I don't like it. It's I can get I don't need my Nahabino to get first place damage 50% of the time. I need my Nahabino to survive a marathon 100% of the time. So I'm gonna reload
Return.
and try an ice-oriented build. Let me see where Thalassic Calamity shows up on my chart. Well, I haven't considered Almighty yet either. Let me see. Thalassic Calamity, Moonlight Frost, Murakumo. Murakumo shows up as a lot less damage than the ice build in my spreadsheet, so I think I'm gonna try the ice build.
Welcome to the world. You wish to learn this?
There's a part of me that's like just curious and wants to see Parasling Blur in action. If I were to say I don't need double Pleromas on it, I don't need double Glee on it, how far would that get me? Or wouldn't it be better to just double Pleroma Ice and just always penetrate ice so reliably? I was almost sure I would end up doing Almighty or Physical, but
Wait a second. Yeah, it's kind of like I said with Nua and the other elemental damage dealers. The nice thing about them is that they're easy to optimize. Because you just need double Pleroma and call it a day, and then you have like 4 or 5 slots left to play with. And I definitely want those utility slots like Kanabi Veil and the summon thingy. I do want to see the animations of a lot of these skills, but I guess I could just look them up on YouTube or something. I could... I could do with an energy drain.
You wish to learn them. You wish I'm not gonna do the dodge build. No, it's better to pick one type of Pleroma and stick to it. Wait a second. Just because I'm not interested in... If the problem with that whole dodge combo is the multiplicity of Pleromas and Ursuline Blur not being available, unless you dodge. Then again, thinking about if you do Fierce Roar and reliably dodge, you'd utterly destroy the enemy's action economy. So what if I were to set up that part without Paraceline Blur, and then choose a different attack instead of Paraceline Blur? Like eventually I could get Javelin Rain. I would like that. So what if I build physical? Or Rampage?
Let me grab a Naogami 9 essence.
Return.
So when you dodge an attack, you punish their action economy, but you can punish their action economy just as well by blocking, except when they have a pierce effect. Yeah, I think I might be considering some of those dodge ingredients without Parasling Blur. But then stack it on top of the solid resistance profile too. Maybe I don't need... How many attacks do I need?
Welcome to the world of shadow.
Not really interested in strength-based almighty attacks. They don't really top the charts anywhere. Whoever said Murakumo's got like the second best damage, I think, according to my personal analysis, that's very incorrect. I could still get the action economy benefits of those passive skills, Intercalation and Elusive Eclipse, without having to commit to Luminescent Mirage, or Purslane Blur, or Pierce Roar. And because the action economy increase of dodging and Intercalation and being able to dodge piercing attacks, those are all valid. So that would cost me 2 passive skills. And if I still want to have 3 passive defense skills, if I still want Enduring Soul, that would give me only 2. Like, spare utility moves to play with. Oh my god. I'm willing to give up on... Something I've been struggling with is generating press turns reliably. And I guess that's the real reason for Murakuma and strength-based attacks instead of Moonlight Frost. I usually dip into items to hit a weakness or something. I could just make myself not go first. Is that an adequate solution? Have someone who crits go first? I like Revival Chant and I like Kanabi Veil. I like Enduring Soul. I'm very defense oriented on the Nahabino. Might be able to give up Enduring Soul. Since it's only once per battle. It's not extraordinarily renewable. It's really nice when you can afford a spare skill slot. But if everything else is extremely tight, then, and your other defenses are good, which they kind of are, so let's tentatively say get rid of Meteora, Han, and Enduring Soul. That could give me those 2 dodge skills. And I wouldn't have any Pleromas, but I would have a piercing attack that's reliable, if not quite high damage. See, this is why Terrorblade is so amazing, because it pierces and it can crit and it's random targeting and it can collect. It's so good. Like, I love Moonlight Frost. The only thing that's missing is the ability to crit. So if I had a strength-based almighty attack that hit everyone,
not just one person. And then I could try to get those crits on Nahabino's first turn. Maybe I should give up Kanabi Veil. Or if I dodge, it could grant me that flashing turn icon in the next turn. I wouldn't need to crit, would I? What if I just YOLO forfeit the defensive profile? I really shouldn't need Enduring Soul with good defensive profile. But the defensive profile is earning me turns too. Okay, I think I'm smelling a theme I can work around. Which is, it's not just about being defensive, it's about generating action economy through your defense. And so having the strong resistance profiles and the evasion things should work together well. I'll try getting rid of
How is
Enduring
this?
Soul. No. I'm so torn because I still want energy drain. God, dog. For fuck's sakes, man. If I'm gonna want energy drain anyway, could be helpful to do double Almighty Pleroma And just like Moonlight Frost, I would never have to worry about piercing or resistances. It's always gonna hit. And I would still have a strength-based option to farm a crit. I can't fit everything though. Revival chant. I wouldn't give that up, would I? Maybe I would. Maybe I would. Oh my god. A lot of this is hinging on the limitations of the defensive profile. Are there any other options that are even slightly better? I'm pretty sure there's not. I'm almost certain there's not. Yeah, there's definitely not. At least not yet. And I definitely don't want a light weakness. So I'm covering defenses anyway, and absorb physical would be so nice. Fuck it. Oh my god, I do need those three. So if I want those three more than anything else, is resistant coverages. Let's assume I have 5 skills to work with from blank. What could I do with Almighty? Shit. Madness Glint, Megadolone, Megidolone. Queen's Decree, Heavenly Ikiyumi, Maiden's Morsel. Where did Murokromo go? I don't know, I think if I want to generate that initial press turn with a critical hit, plenty of other people who can take the first position in the active party. But I still might want energy drain. And if I'm gonna optimize energy drain, then I'm gonna in the D&D world, there's common sentiment that single target damage is more important than AoE damage. Not sure how much I agree or disagree when it comes to Shin Megami Tensei. I have so many backups in case something goes wrong. So defensive oriented. I guess this will be something of an experiment to see how often I get a dodge. Gamble without Enduring Soul, because Enduring Soul is easy to replace. Alright, with almost every other demon, I'm thinking offensive oriented, and defense comes second, but there isn't really anyone else who can do Kanabi Veil. That's why I'm so attached to it. But what if instead of Kanabi Veil, I was drawing aggro, right? If I'm gonna spend an action on Kanabi Veil, might I as well spend an action on Fierce Roar, drawing the aggro? It doesn't help against the AoE spells. Unless it does, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. If I were to choose repel physical instead of absorb physical,
then that would increase my DPS. Even when I get hit, as long as it's non-piercing. That way, I'm dealing damage with my defenses too. So, when I'm completing my resistance profile, it's not just about being resistant. It also breaks their action economy, and it also damages them when I get hit, and I could also damage them when I dodge too. So instead of absorb health, if I do the reflect, I think I'm liking where that's going. So yes. And if we're talking about action economy, reflecting attacks ends the turn immediately, so that is also valid. If I really need to heal myself and there's not a healer out, I can always dip into items. So, intercalation after evading attack. Someone press turn icon at the start of the user's next turn. I might be able to go without that. Might. And then I like the fact that Elusive Eclipse not only has the retaliation, but it also has the raises evasion, so it increases the likelihood of dodging. That's what really matters, is the passive increase to the dodge rate. And then I need extremely valid action economy. So is Canopy Veil really that good? It's kind of like in the worst case scenario, if the enemy is about to one-shot your demon and you turn it into a survivable blow where they lose 99% of their HP, then this is like a 30% HP heal, but you're healing in anticipation of damage. It's less than that if they don't get one shot. So it's spending a turn predictively instead of reactively if they die. And usually when your minions die, it's going to be in response to like a Magatsui charge, but that is a predictable situation. So you could save yourself from having to resurrect by spending one turn preemptively. Yeah, I think the way I'm seeing this is that once I get reflect defense, that's a part of my damaging action economy. Along with Elusive Eclipse and Intercalation. And so it's not like I have a whole bunch of Pleromas, but I'm getting, hopefully,
a whole bunch of extra damage out there anyway. I still feel like Moonlight Frost is really good, but I'm wondering if I need Ice Pleroma on it. Also wondering about Revival Chant. Usually when you're stuck in a corner, you when you're the last one on the team, it takes a whole action. You could set it up to only use half a turn. But usually when I use it, it takes a full turn anyway. But the existence of a Revival Chant is what allows my other demons to half-ass their defenses sometimes. It lets my real DPS doers come out and stay out and just come back so easily, as long as I stay alive. So, because of Revival Chant, do I really need Canopy Veil? Maybe not. So maybe I should put Ice Pleroma here. I do attack with this a lot, but what about Energy Drain? What if I don't have enough MP for Revival Chant? Yeah, I think it's not the flashiest. It's not the flashiest Nahabino
How is
build
this?
that you've ever seen, but I think the logic is starting to come together for me in a way that I like it and I find suitable to my strategical, tactical preferences. And I do have the items, but could also run out of items. So yeah, it's not the flashiest Nahabino build, but it's gonna work the way I like it.
How is this? Will you summon a demon? Return.
Could be interesting to consider Fierce Roar, but I don't need to test my HP that much without like without Enduring Soul.
No question. No question. No question.
Yeah, the one thing better for action economy than dodging is reflecting. It's extremely valid. If I can get someone to seal, and maybe like use their skills, that'd be good.
No question. Over here! Over here!
Accept my essence, and in doing so, accomplish your goal. Thank you.
Welcome to the world.
Abdiel, where'd you go?
How is this? Will you summon?
Shit.
Return.
Whatever. Let's see here.
Indeed. Indeed. Indeed.
Shit. Oh, I'm out of grimoires. Yikes.
need to grab some more grimoires. This is annoying.
Watch this.
Now.
You ready?
Seriously, I used a luck thing and I don't even...
Here. This'll do. Here. This'll do. Here.
It's time!
It's enough.
say.
Alright, get out of here.
Welcome. How is this? Are you ready?
Shit. Okay. Okay.
Will you return?
Say.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Kill me.
There we go. That one wasn't so bad.
Welcome to the...
Last chance to consider High Almighty Pleroma. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I would commit to it if Elusive Eclipse and Intercalation turn out to be lame. But I'm gonna give both Elusive Eclipse and Intercalation a chance. So we'll see here. The nice thing about
all the reflective resistances and the elusive eclipse counterattack is that they automatically pierce. And so does energy drain. And so does moonlight frost. So it's pretty low maintenance for setup. You just, if you have the NP, apply piercing damage to everyone. If you don't have the MP, then energy drain and still do damage. I think it's pretty decent. And if some of your guys die, then just revival chance. And if you never run out of MP, you're gonna be able to bring your team back pretty much forever. And should be fairly defensive, high vitality, high agility, enhanced dodging. Just very difficult to kill, hopefully.
How is this?
Okie dokie. And with that, am I missing someone? Am I missing someone? Oh, no I'm not. No I'm not. Okay. Okay. That's everyone. I don't need to predictively Kanabi Veil, I can reactively revival chant. It's fine. Especially when I have Konohana overhealing everyone. And Tau should be a cheap way to heal people too. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, I want to
Return.
register the companion just one last time, and then visit all
Welcome
those
to the
petrified demons. Get some of these. This my
Are you ready?
new finalized party.
Return.
You know, latest revision. Finalized is probably not an appropriate conclusion. Latest revision party. Tentative final draft. Run around all these petrified demons. Should be good.
Say!
Say.
Oh, she granted me an essence. Fuck it. That's so convenient.
Very good.
Very good. Reminds me of Dark Souls.
Say.
Tao's essence. Okay.
Pardon me?
That's funny. No one FP. 55 MP gain. Oh my god. Since when did I start doing that much damage without a sound attack? That's so much damage.
You ready?
Nice.
This'll do.
Ten grimoires, that's nice. Damn. 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 When did my DPS get this high? Crazy. It still counts as Nua leveling up.
Say,
She not 99 yet? Counts as raw essence.
very good.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Very good.
Watch this.
Gosh, I'm low on MP.
Here. This'll do.
Scholar of idolatry examined 19 different demon statues.
Say!
Say.
Pardon me?
Okay, I think that's all the free level ups that I'm gonna get. Come on, Azako.
Hey, hey, hey! Excuse me.
Pardon me? Indeed.
Okay. We are getting places. With a million Maka right now.
Now then. Looking to sell, are you? Say. Need any? Looking to say thanks. Look. Say thanks.
Oh,
You can
additionally,
say
the
thanks.
ice
You
attack
can
skill
say
will be useful
thanks.
against Shiva. So it's a good use for it. Am I about to buy a bajillion gazillion grimoire? I think I am. Because I don't need Maka for much else right now. Can't buy incenses
Looking to buy.
for
Say
Maka anyway.
thanks. Need anything? Always.
Alright, let's see here. So I want, through all that petrified statue leveling, I'm sure several of my demons have exceeded level 80, but I want to bring everyone up to level 80 at minimum. Nua is level 99 now. Beelzebub 99, Samael 98. Guivra is weakest. She's probably gonna stay the weakest, even after I grimoire her. I could work bottom up, or I could start at the top. I think I'll be selecting. Also, I should do some. No, I don't need. Yeah, no, I do want physical skill potential for that retaliation attack. Let's see here. I'm 54. So let's just start from the top. It'll be easier to do math about how many more are needed.
Say.
The time has come for us to become one, but you already had this essence.
Say.
Do you yearn for me? Ahaha. May this bring you temporary satisfaction. Chakra drop. I don't suppose any of them drop pots? Chakra pots, that would be nice.
Say.
I'm already full on a lot of these consumables.
Pardon me?
Okay. Just 5 demons left to get to level 80. Probably easiest here, since the drops on the Golden Mutama don't matter.
Here. This'll do. Here.
It's time!
It looked like it was gold from behind.
This'll do.
Pardon me?
Getting there. Almost. What? Oh my god, why is it all gospels? I'm already at the max level, you doofus. There's 4 types of Mitama. I don't know why 2 of them are in the same setting.
Here. This'll do. Here.
Alright. I need about 90 more. 96 more. Bro, where are my red Mitama? Where are the red Mitama? What the fuck? There we go. That's more like it.
This'll do. Oh shit. I didn't see him right in front of me. Here. This'll do.
good batch.
Here. This'll do.
It's taken a long time. We're almost there.
Here.
Ooh, that's a nice batch.
You ready?
This'll do.
Yeah, the nice thing about the Moonlight Frost skill is I won't have to worry about generating a crit on the first turn because Shiva is weak to ice, so I think that's gonna work real nice. Amanazako laughs at the enemy when you defeat them. It's funny. Something I'm noticing is that the level remembers which enemies have been killed, but not whether that enemy should be a Mitama or the default. So if I run backwards, Mitama might have a second chance to generate. Yep. Look at that. Amazing.
This'll do.
and then I can... Alright, nothing new over there. Alright, is that gonna be enough? It might be enough.
Hey!
You smell horrible. Fix that by applying this at once. Lifestone chain. The last time I saw that message, it was the Amrita shower. Excuse me. Oh, it looks like we have enough for Weaver too. Yeah, nice. So I need 33? No. Yes, 33. Let's see here. I got you something that'll help you refine your look. Chakra drop. Alright, I got everyone at level 80 or higher. Mama wants to talk. Lots of people want to talk. What a deliciously beautiful party I got set up here. I've got a physical attacker, lightning, wind, dark, poison, physical fire, physical, healing, cold, almighty, physical, light, ailment, healing, physical, almighty, physical, almighty? I did almighty, and support, okay. And then dark and almighty, and physical. Okay. I am so incredibly happy with this party. I think it's exactly what I want and what I like. And a few things might change here or there after I actually test it, but I'm very excited about where everything is.
Say. Indeed.
Oh, good.
I want to hear more screams. With this power, I will obliterate our enemies.
I say. I say.
Oh yeah, incenses. I should do incenses before I end the stream.
Say! Correct.
Alright, I think next time I'll do Shiva. And it'll be so easy. It'll be pathetically easy. Easiest boss fight of my life. Where am I? I need to register to Compendium 2.
You brought Mock? Need anything? Looking to sell? Say! Need anything? Look. Say. Look. Say. Look. Say. Thanks. Look. Say. Thanks. Need anything else? Perchance.
Welcome. Are you...
Okay.
Okay.
Return when you...
We're in such a good spot. Such a good spot. I'm very pleased. Might be interesting to note who Beelzebub's innate skill is incompatible with, just so I'm not surprised. Harold, Megami, Finn, or Lady. So Nua, incompatible with Nua. And Cleopatra. And Yakshini. And Mananagal. Okay, not incompatible with Konohana, so that's good. There's definitely a few incompatibilities, but even when there is, all it means is that debilitate isn't doubled. So it's definitely worth it to double the debilitate when I have the chance. But if I don't have the chance, it's not the end of the world. Nua, Cleopatra, Yakshini, Renanangal. There's just those four, right? And Cleopatra. I think I got her. One, two. Three. Four. Yeah. I think I'll be able to remember that. At least for 5 minutes. Okay. Alright. It wasn't fun to do all the busy work, but it's extremely gratifying to have it done. We'll see how these two passive evasions attributes go. Should be interesting. A very simple Nahabino to pilot. I think I'm gonna absolutely destroy the Shiva boss fight. Oh man. Good night.